Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is fairly cloudy, not really cloudy. I'd say it's about half and half sunny, half cloudy. And a little bit of a breeze, 75 degrees, and kind of quiet here, not much going on, but it is getting late. I mean, here we are, we're in late July, it's been dry weather, and so kind of tends to cool things off a bit in terms of bird activity, both the time and the temperatures and everything. But anyway, we're going to take a look around here, see what we can see. To this point, I have seen or heard a number of species, including great blue heron, common yellowthroat, American goldfinch, house sparrow, purple martin. I think I heard a song sparrow, I'm not sure. Gray catbird, American robin, and I would say that's about it. So, why don't we get underway and see what's out there as best we can. As I said, it seems like the sun is coming out a little bit more. As I said, not that I've monitored Montezuma's weather very, very closely, but it seems like things have been dry here as well as everywhere else. I may have, did I just hear a peewee? Not sure. I don't know. Oh, I did see some pigeons as well. I think I just saw a European starling. Pretty sure that's what it was. Up ahead on the ground is an American robin. I'm not sure about the starling, but I'm definitely sure about the American robin. We could definitely use some rain everywhere. And last I looked at the forecast, it was calling for warm temperatures and then back up to really hot temperatures in a few days. But so far it's 75 degrees, which isn't too bad today. Low 90s, that starts to be really uncomfortable. In my own area yesterday was quite muggy, and so as uncomfortable as that was, and I would have preferred rain. At least it wasn't a dry heat that's just going to dry things out that much faster. So take what moisture you can get right now. sure everything is up and running. Looks like it is. Yes, looks like it is. Oh, great blue heron. Flying, come on. Flying by. Just landed there. I don't know why anyone would want to drive a camper here on Wildlife Drive. Maybe they think it's a good idea. There's a camper behind us. I guess it might be okay for them, but it's kind of inconsiderate to others. I think that's a yellow legs. I'm not sure if it's greater or lesser. I don't know. Hold on. It's hard to hold things really steady when you're looking over such a long distance. Not sure. It's not just a camper; they're towing a car behind them too. I mean, that's not really right, in my opinion. We saw one great blue heron already, and there's one over here as well. And there may be one over here, but I don't believe we can see it, not yet anyway. And we may not be able to just because of the vegetation. I hear an eagle, I think. I do hear an eagle. I don't know where the sound is coming from, but I just heard an eagle. Hold on. Nothing. Oh, there's... great blue heron, of course. And the other one that we had seen on the ground is now in flight as well. Okay, that's it. So that, I may be wrong, but that could very well have been the same great blue heron we saw come into this area. I still don't know where that eagle might... not cooperating, or I should say the autofocus isn't. I'll show you flowers every once in a while, or other vegetation of interest, insects sometimes. So, you know, we're here primarily for the birds. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Hold on, we'll look at something. Okay. Actually, right now that breeze feels not cool, but very, you know, feels nice. And I don't feel overly hot here in the car, but, you know, we have some, you know, some level of cloudiness that's helping us out, I think. Gentleman here, he's standing and waiting, but he's got a camera he's got set up just in case he sees anything, I think. And we do have some Canada geese over here. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. And I thought I saw something else flying around here. I don't know what it might have been. Hello.
How are you?
Oh, not bad. How about you? Something's in flight. Hold on. Probably a gull. Oh no, that might. Well, that might be a tern. No, I'm not sure. I don't think we're gonna get it either. Nope. So don't know. Sorry. Sorry. But it's quiet here today in terms of the birds. Not, I mean, you're not seeing or hearing a lot at all. We haven't heard any marsh wrens yet. Often hear them in this stretch. Here an American goldfinch. Vegetation here along the road is getting has reached a point already where it's making seeing down there very difficult. Not that there's necessarily anything to be seen, but there might be. You never know. Oh, I saw somebody. Duck, I think, maybe duck of some sort. Something moved around there. I'm afraid if we move closer to it, we might not have a line of sight at all. think we have to try. Oh, yeah, I think I just heard a common yellowthroat. I believe I mentioned one earlier. I had heard one. Song sparrow, you missed it, I think, until now. And another song sparrow somewhere over there. Oh, what's this? That looked like a tern. Probably a Caspian tern, and that looks like a turkey vulture. Yes. Oh, I think I see, yeah, we might get to see great egrets. I see some in the distance, I believe. And I don't know if this is one of the great blue herons we've already seen, but here's a great blue heron over here. Another song sparrow, or I should say song sparrow vocalization. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Could be. Well, that's a pied-billed grebe. Could be the same song sparrow because it's, I think, in roughly the same location. Swamp sparrow again. I hear a killdeer. And I believe I was just hearing, I may be wrong, I thought I just heard again the Sandhill Crane vocalization. But you're hearing definitely killdeer. Eep, eep. I was going to try to show you a great blue heron in the air, but here's Sandhill Crane again. Oh, come on. Oh, too late. Oh, hold on. A shorebird flew by. I'm not sure what it was, though. Sounds like we have at least 2 killdeer out there. And I believe I just saw a couple common grackles. I think. I'm not sure. Not sure, actually. The tail seemed long enough, but I don't know. Jeez, we can't see anything. There's just too much vegetation here. Hopefully we'll find a clearing. Alright, this isn't too bad. Not great, but just heard a song sparrow. So we had seen earlier, distantly, great egrets, and they're the easiest thing to see from here. Looks like a gull of some sort, I'm not sure what. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I think we've got a number of tree swallows up there. Yes, at least some tree swallows. There may be other swallows, but definitely tree swallows. Look like American coots out there, if I'm not mistaken. Wouldn't hurt my feelings to have a closer look just in case, but maybe we'll try that eventually. I may be hearing eastern kingbirds. There's a great blue heron out there. Look like more herons back there, yes. And this is a gull flying by, and I I would say I'm guessing it was a ring-billed, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing ring-billed gull. Not sure what we're hearing now. As I've said before, you know, looking at birds here can be quite challenging. Not only are the distances often long, but, you know, today it's not, you know, terribly sunny, at least for the moment. But the problem is we have this, you know, a lot of the problem is the vegetation here. Hold on, up ahead in the dead tree that's near the road. I'm not sure what's in that tree. Some relatively larger birds. They might be cormorants like we've seen in prior weeks, or they might be something else, I don't know. Okay, I wasn't sure. Those look like great egrets as well. We have gulls and or terns here. Let's see what we've got. Gulls and terns. These look like ring-billed gulls, and we've got a Caspian tern there, and I hear a Canada goose vocalizing. It might not be just coots out there. We should take a look, I think. Let's, I want to move forward just a bit. I think. Yeah, this might be a little better. Okay, let's stop right here. Oh, it sounded like a mallard, if I'm not mistaken. So we do have an American coot or two out there, and I'm not sure what those other ducks are out there. Oh, that could that be an American black duck? Somehow looks a little light, but the head looks about right. You guys can probably see it better than I can. Could be mallards, I'm not sure. But we definitely have American coots there. And who's that there? Some smaller... Some smaller birds are there behind the grasses. I don't believe they're coots. I'm not sure what we've got. I don't know. I can't tell from here. While you're looking there, I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit. I believe I did hear greater yellowlegs. We're hearing also we're hearing Redwing Blackbirds. Mallards, okay. RC says mallards. Thank you. At least I'm getting the notifications. You know something? There's something odd out there. Hold on. Oddly colored. He said, by the way, she, I don't know, RC said eclipse plumage. That we know can stump Ferris. Certainly. There's something else out there. I want to find it if I can. I don't know where. There? Yeah. I think. Oh, maybe not so oddly colored. You know, to me, when I saw it with binoculars, whatever this is, hold on one second, I want to make sure I'm looking at the right spot. Yeah, I am. Just somehow seemed a little bit off in terms of, oh, sorry, in terms of color. In terms of everything. I don't know what it is I'm looking at. I mean, for all I know, it's debris of some sort and not a bird at all. Wish it would move. Well, it moved. What do you know? What is that? A domestic duck, maybe? Personally, I think it's rude for it to be tucked in like that so we can't see. That's just my own opinion. Well, I clearly saw, you know, the head of what looked like a duck, and it had, I would say, you know, a lighter colored bill. I hear an American crow. So that's what we saw. I'm going to hold things here as steadily as I can while I look around, because I may have something else in view. Maybe not. No, I guess not. Oh, I see. Is that a great? Yeah, that's a great blue. Sorry. Never mind. Got excited. Well, still like great blue herons, but you know, we've seen several already today. So I don't know what that is. It looked like either a domesticated duck or one of those Pekin ducks, maybe. I don't know. Let's take one more look as best we can. Now its head is tucked in, so that's not helping us any. I originally thought the color was off, but I mean it's very, it seems like it's pretty white. I thought it was like, I don't know, an off-white, but now that may be really a factor of the vegetation we're looking through in order to see it. But I did see its head pop up, but I don't know what it is. And I could get another scope out that's a little more powerful, but it's not going to help our view that much, I don't believe. Okay, we're going to move on. And wait, before I do, let me just look around with binoculars a little bit more. Do see a Canada goose in the distance. Oh, I see the Sandhill Cranes. Distantly, I mean, but they're there. Hold on. There they are. Okay, that's that. All right, let's continue on. I'm going to leave everything in place. Oh, come on, Ferris, let's go. You know, while we're at it, let me see if we have any views of, that might be helpful, of the Caspian Turns. These might not be too bad. Let's stop here for a moment and take a look. So we've got ring-billed gulls. Oh, and here's a young Caspian Tern. Oh, hold on. I've got some birds that just flew in, mallards, and they're a little bit farther out in the water. We'll stay with the Caspian Turns and ring-billed gulls. So this is, I believe, a younger Caspian Tern. And the mallards that landed fairly nearby are out here, a little farther out. Breeze feels nice. Oh, hold on. I've got to move forward just a little bit. This might do. Maybe. Hold on 1 second. Well, I thought a shorebird or two had flown in to be near the gulls, and oh yeah, there's a killdeer out there. Hold on, with them out here somewhere. If I can, there it is. Okay, not the best view, but we're gonna move on, and I think I'll still leave everything in place. Whatever had been in that dead tree that's near the road up ahead, you know, at the spillway, I think there were a couple birds, and I think at least one has left. But in the air, by the way, on the other side of the road and up ahead, I see, I don't know. Looks like an osprey, but I'm not sure yet. Lots of vegetation here in the way. Ooh, I see a dead Canada goose. Not good. Not good. It happens, of course, but it's still sad to see. Very sad to see. It's a great egret in the air. Okay, we're going to let it go. And there's another one. Hold on. Okay. That breeze feels nice. I am going to switch back to the... oh wait, hold on. I'm just going to switch back. Let's check what this is first. Is it pied-billed grebe, maybe? I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it was. And I see something else over here. Hold on. I don't know if I've got vegetation in the way there. These grebes as well. These look like grebes as well. Pied-billed grebes. And I think we'll switch cameras. It's a Redwing Blackbird you're hearing. And it just flew away. Thanks. Some tree swallows in the area. See cars ahead of us, and maybe no surprise given the fact that there's some great egrets here. Not many, but enough that we're going to stop and take a look. So this is a great egret. We also have great blue heron. You know, as I've said before, like in years when they've drained this pool, they're not draining it now, it's just the water levels are naturally low. You know, the lower water levels can bring some of these birds that like to hunt like this. Got a motorcycle going by, which is nice because, you know, we want to make sure that the dead would wake up too. Okay, that just flew right by. Great blue heron here, a little larger than the great egret. Actually, I'm finding this this situation a little challenging from a photography perspective. Just realized there are a number of white birds farther out clustered together. Maybe maybe gulls and terns again. I'm not sure. Probably. Looks like it. This one was one of the closer ones, just flew over a little farther. You're hearing now Caspian Turns and yellow legs of some sort. I don't know if they're greater or lesser. But okay, and hold on one second. I think we've got pied-billed grebes, yes, nearby as well. But I don't think I can show them to you. Let's move. Oh, hold on. What we have in the air? Yes, an osprey in the air. And in that dead tree up ahead, looks like a second osprey. Okay. Let's hope we can find another clearing. I think some of that high-pitched, quiet vocalization you're hearing, I believe those are the young pied-billed grebes. Let's stop right here. I guess right here. So, oh, sorry. Near a great blue heron, pied-billed grebe there, and let's look over here a moment. That's a baby. You can see the striping. That's a sign. It's one of the younger ones. If you're unfamiliar with the species, they may look like small ducks, but they're not ducks at all. The young are calling to a parent, I believe. You know, they're hoping for food. Alright, we're going to move on. And, well, I'm going to look around at a couple things first. A lot of shorebirds out in the distance, I believe, in flight. Not sure what they are or why they're flying around, but they are. All right, let's switch cameras and continue. Right over us. Right over us. Too high for me to get from here in the car. Haven't seen any eagles yet. We did hear one, but haven't seen any yet. Yep. Those are, not sure which one, but those are greater yellow, or one of the yellowlegs shorebirds. All of a sudden I'm feeling warm in the car, but I've got to open up that other window, and that makes a difference. I'm not sure if we're going to have a place from which to look. We might. This might be okay. Let's stop right here. Oops. Oh, don't fly away. Great egrets, and they just both flew away. It would have been a nice viewing, I think. And you might think, oh, we frightened them by stopping here. No, I think one was kind of chasing after the other. So that's that. Hearing a killdeer again. Maybe two. Just heard a song sparrow. Did I hear a blue jay as well? I'm not sure. By the way, in the dead tree that's up ahead and to our right, nobody that I can see in there now. There were, well, there was at least one osprey, maybe at one point two, but they both left it. And they might even be up ahead, up above us, I'm not sure. It's certainly sunnier now than it had been when we first started. Oh joy. Oh, I hate that auto stop. It's so stupid. I'm hearing something. Maybe I don't know if it's a flycatcher or not, I'm not sure. I don't see anything. Up ahead a ways, and in the air is looks like a turkey vulture. I hear an American goldfinch, maybe one or two. I see Sandhill Cranes. I can't say if they're the same cranes, but we're going to take a look at them. They're not super... Well, I better stop right here. Hold on. Right here should be decent. They're not super close to us, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. believe I'm hearing a killdeer also. We passed a car just before we stopped here. I don't know if she in the car has the line of sight, and quite honestly, where she was parked, I don't know if she could have seen them, and she may regret not moving up forward a little earlier. But she sees them now. So again, if you're just joining us, we're looking at 2 Sandhill Cranes, a favorite of the tour. They're not very, very close to us, but you know, we rarely get a good close look, and the lighting isn't perfect, but you know, we'll take what we can get. And again, I'm not sure if these are the same Sandhill Cranes that we saw earlier. We saw 2 earlier, and if I had to guess, they are, but who knows. We're not going to look at them for hours, but it's nice to see them. And I don't know if I could or should. Well, I could, but I don't know if I should move forward. But now, of course, this area is filling up with cars. So I don't know if I would be able to find a better line of sight than this. Alright, we are going to move on though. As soon as this car passes us, we'll get moving ourselves. I'm going to leave everything in place just in case. Come on, keep moving. Come on, let's go. I think she's going to try to take photos with her cell phone. I don't know. She might be disappointed. Alright, hold on. Let me adjust things. We'll take a look. We'll have a maybe slightly better line of sight. I'm not sure if the angle's better, but Now, some of you may say, "Oh, Ferris, haven't you looked at them enough?" And we've seen them before. Yes, I know, but you know, I do really enjoy seeing Sandhill Cranes, and I'm always looking for, you know, a better view of them, you know, better recording. Just heard a song sparrow. We're going to move on very, very shortly. Okay, let's continue. Bye, cranes. The other, you know, the first sighting we had of cranes, again, could have been the same two. They were, you know, they were farther away, fair ways away, actually. You know, certainly possible they could have walked here, or maybe just taken a brief flight to get here, or they couldn't, you know, certainly be two different cranes, but I don't know. Don't know. That's one reason why I, you know, personally, you know, avoid any kind of counting of birds, especially over a long period of time. Unless you can distinguish between birds, and maybe we might have been able to distinguish, maybe we would have noticed some special characteristics or something, but the others were so far away, we couldn't possibly get a, you know, the kind of look we would need anyway. In other words, you know, for details or whatever. So, but I just personally tend to avoid counting because, you know, birds come and go, and I just don't know if I'm counting the same ones twice. I don't know. Just heard a song sparrow. Anyway, I do, you know, really enjoy watching Sandhill Cranes. Whether it's two like that, or maybe two with, you know, maybe with a young one along with them. That's great too. But also, if there are, you know, decently sized flocks of them. Someone's thinking, oh, they're going to let this vehicle pass us. Noticed last week the Benning Marsh had been, you know, all the vegetation had been chopped down, and most of the ground turned over, or at least it appeared turned over. And today it's not like there's any water in there at all, really. But is there a bird out there of some sort? Looks like an American crow. Make it 3. But no water, no open water that I can see. I don't know if they drained it. They may have drained it. I don't know. Or if it's just dry. I think either is as likely. I kind of hope they drained it deliberately. And I say that just because it would mean, one, okay, it's been done and maybe they don't have to do it right away again. And 2, maybe that will, I don't know, but maybe it would somehow make for better bird watching. You never know. It would be nice to have some water in there and maybe draw some, shorebirds when the time is right. Something's vocalizing nearby. It's a high-pitched chirp with a chip note, but I'm not sure what it is or where it's coming from. Starlings just flew by. For the swamp sparrow. So, even birds like the swamp sparrows have been relatively quiet. I mean, there are some visits here, and we hear them constantly. We haven't heard, I haven't anyway, heard and noticed a marsh wren yet. It is getting later in the season, of course, but still. definitely been on the quieter side today here. You know, I would blame a lot of that on just the, you know, the dry conditions. I'll say this, that, you know, the vegetation has grown well. I mean, we've had a hard time seeing over much of it, and it still looks for the most part green and healthy and everything. But you know, the lack of open water in some places, not all places, but you know, we're not seeing, you know, anything other than, we've seen great blue herons, we've seen great egrets, certainly, and actually in good numbers. But you know, we haven't seen, you know, I would have hoped to have seen, even though they can be difficult to see, we have not seen American bitterns. We haven't been seeing, and I mean this week, last week, week before, haven't had black-crowned night herons. Now, both of those species, you know, I don't come here expecting to see either one on a given day, but I'm hoping, you know, after, you know, being here, you know, several weeks in a row, you hope that, okay, maybe one of those weeks you'll catch sight of one or two. Down here, what do I see? Wood duck. And another, I think. Yes, a couple wood ducks. Males. Grateful heron just took off, and oh, there are a couple of them down there. Sorry about the road noise, but I would like to keep the other window open for ventilation. Although it feels warmer in here now. The thermometer is still reading 75, but it feels warmer in here right now. Nobody moving around out there. Look like starlings to me. I don't believe we're going to be going to Van Dyne Spoor this week. We went last week, and you know, obviously this is a different week, but you know, we saw very little there, so I think we're going to skip it. We had been skipping it. We went last week, and now we're going to be skipping again. It just seemed to me that we could have spent our time better elsewhere. I'll say this, I enjoyed the tour last week though. I mean, we may not have seen all that much up here, but overall, I enjoyed the day. Osprey in the distance, and there may have been a second one, I'm not sure. That's the second one. Yesterday, I just the way everything started for me, I didn't see a hawk first thing in the morning, didn't see any, in my travels during the day, at lunchtime, and any time. And last night, as much as I wanted to take a walk, I just thought it best to get through my evening routine. And so I didn't walk anywhere. Still hadn't seen a hawk, and then to see a juvenile, caught sight of it, just barely caught sight of it, and realized it was, within view. But when I say barely, I don't mean I only caught it for a second or two. I mean, I, had a hard time. I just happened to see it. I think it was just the shape was kind of blending in with everything, given the lighting and everything, and but I saw it, and it was a juvenile, and it was quiet there for a bit, and then I'm, had I not happened to catch it, eventually I heard it calling, and it flew just a bit to another perch and called from there also. But just put a smile on my face to see a hawk during the day. It was the first and only one I saw all day. And today, looking out first thing this morning, okay, I didn't see anybody. Eventually, I could hear one, and looked up, and there was one flying around, a juvenile. I'm guessing, just guessing it had a parent within view, but I don't know. I personally have not seen the parents in a number of days. And I'm just guessing that Betty and Barney are making themselves more and more scarce. Sometimes, we see Big Red and Arthur, where we see them these days, and, I see Betty and Barney where I might see them these days, and you just get the feeling that they really are like, I hope they don't see me out here. They're just hiding. They're trying to encourage their young to, fend for themselves, learn how to hunt. But it almost looks like they really like, boy, I hope L2 doesn't see me here. That sort of thing. just saw a mourning dove on the left side, which is the Shockey Pool side. It was in flight. So I think like I said, we're not going to go to Van Dyne Spoor. I just saw 3 cormorants, and I see some pigeons. We're going to stay in, closer to the immediate area, and we may not see much, just given how the day has been, the conditions have been, the time of year. In the Osprey Nest, I believe there is an osprey still up there. Maybe I don't think it's okay. And in fact, I don't. I hear an osprey. To our right, I see some starlings. Just saw an American goldfinch. We're on East Road, by the way, if you didn't know. Cricket. On the utility wire, I see 2 ospreys. They just left the nest. They just took off from the nest, and I see tree swallows on the wires. Sound like starlings. That sounded like a Redwing Blackbird. And the field to our right has been chopped. All the grasses have been chopped down. Up ahead in the air, do I see the ospreys? Is that what I'm seeing? Yes, they're still in the air, but farther ahead. Lots of swallow activity here. On the wires, let's take a look. This is through the windshield. Hold on. There's one of the ospreys. And maybe, the cutting of the grasses here in this field may not be ideal for some birds, but, maybe they're bringing the kinds of bugs about that draw the swallows. Although we often see swallows here, but they seem to be going to these grasses and flying around them at very low altitude, maybe going after insects. That's my guess. And what was that? I'm hearing a house sparrow. Breeze feels good again, although now all of a sudden my thermometer has jumped to 79, but that could be because we were on that highway. Pew, pew, pew. That sweet, soft sound is actually an osprey. Somehow you wouldn't think you'd get that sort of sound from a large bird like that, but that's the way it is. Up ahead on that utility pole, what is that? It doesn't look like anything completely out of the ordinary. Is that a kestrel? Looks like an American kestrel. And is there another one? Looks like it. Good to see. So we have a couple kestrels. American kestrels are small falcons. I hate to go through there and frighten them, quite honestly, or to disturb them, because they need all the help they can get. The American kestrel numbers are dwindling, and I think nobody knows why. Luckily, there are people who are trying to do something about it, but you know, they can only be so successful. What's making that noise? I'll bet it was that flycatcher, or a flycatcher, and I think it flew that away. Come on, camera strap, you're so annoying. So here's one of the kestrels. Dealing with a little bit of heat shimmer. And the other one that we had seen that was on the utility wire is no longer. Oh, I think I still may be seeing it. Let's look at it if we can. It's farther away. Yeah, much in terms of the heat shimmer, it's much farther away. Let's try this one again. If I can find it before it looks like, because it looks like it might take off. Hold on. Look at how cute. I might be hearing a willow flycatcher. Don't know where it is, but that's my guess. The other kestrel's still where we saw it, right in front of the pole that it's on, but even looking around I can see heat shimmer. By the way, down below in the marsh area, I see a great blue heron, I see a great egret. I also see that there's probably, just saw an American goldfinch, probably another egret, a couple more egrets, another great blue heron, a couple more egrets, what are probably gulls and possibly a tern or two, but I'm not sure if there are any terns. But or I'm not sure if they could all be terns or all be gulls for all we know. All right, we're also hearing you're hearing the vocalization from the Osprey Nest, and looks like there are two young up there, and oh, hold on, yeah, and one adult. So maybe we'll turn around and take a look at them as well. Let's do that. Oh, I saw the kestrel. It's just went to the ground and now it's in the air, and I've lost track of it. Very quickly lost track of it. Let's see if it returns. I don't see it. Okay, I'm still hearing that flycatcher vocalization. Oh, I see it. I saw it. Hold on. Don't you fall on. I turned off the camera, but I don't know where it is now. It's maybe not far, but it's not within view. Oh, I see the kestrel again. At least I think I do. Okay, while you're looking there, I'm hearing I'm hearing what I believe is a willow flycatcher again, and I'm looking. I just don't see it, but it does seem to be nearby. For a moment, oh, I see it. Well, it was there. Okay, let's turn around and see if we can look at that osprey nest. I don't know if it'll be a good view or not. I'm trying to avoid bothering the kestrels. I don't want to bother any birds, but I really don't like bothering the kestrels. And whenever I see them here, they seem to be a little skittish in terms of vehicles driving by them. Oh, hold on. Ooh, battery's almost dead. Hey! That was a willow flycatcher. We'll wait and see if it comes back. Maybe not. Okay, so let's continue to reposition the car, and maybe get a look at those. They're going to be maybe largely backlit, but let's look at the Osprey Nest from here. I'll brighten it up one moment. I think the flycatcher seemed to fly to the ground very quickly and then off to my right, out of view right now. Okay, so not the best views. Okay, we're gonna switch cameras. And while we have switched cameras, I'm gonna switch batteries. I need to replace the one in the camera now, just in case. I see a turkey vulture in the air, by the way, farther along. The sun is coming back out a little bit again. And I still see, I believe, another kestrel. The more distant one, or at least at that location, maybe the same one that we looked at more closely, I don't know. And I think we're not going to go any farther than this. I was hoping that, well, no, I don't think I was making any predictions as to water, but I was hoping that maybe, things might be a little better than they are, but they're not great. Let's just take a quick look down here. So, you know what? In the distance, you'll see that turkey vulture I saw, but it was closer at the time. And you can see water levels are indeed quite low. Like somebody else is flying out there. Maybe swallows, but I thought I saw something larger. As I had mentioned, there are great egrets out there. Grateful herons. Going through the windshield is not easy, sorry. those cranes? I believe they are. Could be wrong about that. But if they are, then if they're great blue herons, they seem to be closer together than you usually see them. You don't usually see them clustered like that. Where were they? Yes, I believe they're cranes, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Look like it. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. And I could try to get the other camera on them, but I don't know if that's going to really help much. Let's see what you think. You had a better look than I did, maybe. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, we're going to turn around, I think, and head towards Mays Point. It's just about 3 o'clock. One thing I know for certain, those birds were far away, and I do see some Canada geese also, just so you know. And like I said, I see low water levels. I hope we see, and here's what happens. Even if the water, is all essentially replaced. Okay, thank you, RC. Oops. I definitely, it didn't seem right to be great blue herons, although I did see some great blue herons. Anyway, you look down there now, and, let's say somehow we get enough rain to fill things back in. Not necessarily entirely, but, fill things back in quite a bit. What's going to happen? You're still going to have all that tall vegetation. It's had a chance to grow to that height because, because it has been so dry. So let's head towards Mays Point. We'll take a look there. Maybe we'll get out of the car together and take a look, and then you never know. Shocky Pool also do the same. kind of, you know, I want to go to sapsucker, but I'm kind of dreading seeing the water levels at the pond. You know, were they helpful last week when it comes to you know, the great blue herons that we saw? I mean, we saw 5 last week there. Which is, you know, more than we usually see. Just thinking. Just thinking, you know, maybe the phrase "feed me" could be used as like a Rosetta Stone in the birding world. We certainly hear it enough. Maybe it helped us to unlock all the bird languages. Anyway, this is an right, we're going to take the spot I want to take. Okay, welcome to Mays Point. It's 80 degrees, sunny, and we're stopping right here. Let me get some things and we'll get out of the car. We'll go take a look and see what things look like. Why is this car stopping right here behind me? I'm not moving. Not yet. Set some things up. Okay, they just dropped somebody off. Really don't have a way to carry my other phone for various reasons. Actually, it's okay. I think out of the car I don't need it as much. It's in the car that I do. You would think it'd be the other way around, but it's not. Come on. Okay, naturally the wires. I'm going to have a sip of water and then we'll see if we can go take a look out there. Sounds like I just drank 1.5 gallons, but it wasn't much. Okay, I'll be right around and we'll go take a look and see what's out there. We haven't been seeing much here lately, so quite honestly, if I had to predict, I don't expect we'll stay here long. And but if I do see, you know, if we see anything together really great, maybe we'll come back and get the other camera set up. I hear an osprey. They're speaking the same language we were hearing at that nest, so in other words, feed me. It does sound like it's reasonably close, but I don't have a line of sight on the osprey, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to get one once we walk out onto the platform. And I still don't see it. All right, let's head out there and see what we can. You know what? Actually, let's walk across the road and see if maybe by any chance it's visible from there. No. I hear an American goldfinch, and that osprey has gone quiet for the moment. I still don't see it. Oh, I think I do see it. Maybe. Did I lose sight of it already? I just heard a marsh wren. And I may have just heard a catbird, I'm not sure. Oh no, that's a common gallinule. And another. Coop. Oh, here's another one, but here's a coop behind it. American coop. But otherwise it's pretty quiet here. I believe I just heard a great heron. I'm not sure though. Just heard the marsh wren again. Couple adult common gallinules, and are those coots with them? Or are they gallinals, I'm not sure.
It's probably juvenile plumage, but I don't know which duck.
I see a
Okay, it's coming out now in those bushes.
double-crested cormorant.
Right out in front of us. No, honey, right there. You see that duck there? Do you see it? Yeah, exactly. But I don't know which duck it is, the juvenile one. Because that's not adult plumage.
It's not a duck. It's actually, it looks like a gallinal. Yeah. Looks like a common gallinal juvenile.
A young one, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw an adult. Yeah, the adult is out there.
Oh, there's some common gallinal adults over there. You can see their bright reddish bill.
Yeah, they look bigger.
And there's an eagle in the air up that way.
Yeah, we've seen several. Oh my. This is number 3 or 4. Is that a dirty eagle? No, it's bulldog. I think it's right. Beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. Anytime you can see an eagle, it's such a gift. Well, they had a nest at Mays Point too. Down there, yeah.
Hold on a second, everybody. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're talking about the eagle? Well, thanks for nothing.
You're okay.
Good try.
We may have just heard a Carolina wren. Yes, I believe so. Oh, we've got 2 ospreys right here. One right here and one a little bit farther out. And I think that, I don't know if the juvenile's still up in the tree here or not. You look with binoculars. I tend to believe it's not up there any longer.
Beautiful. But now all the aerial birds have disappeared. We have no eagle. That's the third one we've seen today. No? I haven't seen any Geese. No? We could also see the sculpture. Can we count the sculpture? This is a hit from the wind. All right, you ready? Okay, that would be nice. Thank you. Yep.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you.
What was that lovely singing when we got here?
From up here,
Yeah.
that was an osprey, a juvenile osprey.
Wow.
Most likely asking for food.
Well, then two responded. It was loud.
It was,
Yep.
but it was hungry.
Well, I don't blame it. Get hungry.
I do the same thing, but, oh, I see a great blue heron.
All right.
Two of them. Take care.
Yep, you too.
We're going to leave very shortly ourselves. There's not much going on here otherwise. Oh. Just heard the marsh wren again. A lot of heat shimmer to deal with on that. You know, maybe not huge numbers of birds, but you know, here at Mays Point, but some nice things to see, certainly. Sure, lots of grasses here are blocking our views, and there are also tree swallows. And not sure who or what is vocalizing nearby. I'm not hearing it now. It is hot in this sunshine, I'll say that. Oh, Caspian Turn. Okay. Oh, just heard a gray catbird. We'll wait a few more moments, see if anything else pops up. You never know. maybe it was last week, maybe the week before, I don't know. It was in the morning, and you know, cool enough outside. Okay, I'll open up the windows and everything, and I could hear a juvenile hawk, and it was calling, you know, and kept calling. Eventually, even though I wanted the more cool air, I had to shut the window. Not because it was bothering me, but it made me feel bad. It was just like, she's like, I feel like I should be feeding this hawk. I feel guilty about it. I just didn't want to hear it, you know, needing food anymore. And, you know, hearing that this osprey now nearby reminded me of that. I think these are starlings, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's head to the car very shortly. I don't see too much else popping up. Not to say that nothing would, but, and you know, when we saw here a couple weeks ago, there were, you know, black-crowned night herons flying around. That was nice to see too. And would I guess that they're still here? Yes, I would. But you know, they're not. I don't see anybody flying around. Let me just look around with binoculars. You never know, even though I'm seeing a lot of grasses. Redwing Blackbird. Okay, let's head to the car. I'm glad we stopped here though. It just serves as a reminder. You know, you never know what you can see, where you'll see it. And you know, obviously some places are gonna have a better likelihood of showing you something than others. That's true, and that will remain true. But you know, sometimes you'll be surprised by a given area. So don't write off an area unless you have to. You know, if you're limited for time, if you only have 10 minutes, okay, that's a different story. Take the best option you have and, you know, go there. If you can only make one stop. But if you have a little bit of time, you know, you never know. You could be surprised at the spot that might not, you know, otherwise make you feel like, oh, I'll definitely see things there. Be right back. Alright, we're just going to head over to Chalky Pool, and we'll do the same thing that we just did here. And if there's any need for the other equipment, we'll use the other equipment. We'll come back and get it. I didn't turn the music on. Did you turn the music on? See, that's the thing. It's inconsistent. Granted, this is the first time I completely left the car, but we've stopped the car and restarted the car many times today. This is the first time all of a sudden it started playing music. already saw, as we drove, towards East Road, I saw a mourning dove earlier flying above, the Shocking Pool area. So we know we've seen one species here. And now, these are the same people we just saw at Mays Point. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing like I said. I'll be right with you. Here an American Goldfinch. I see it. At least I think I see it. Maybe a different one. Breeze feels nice. Okay, let's climb up, see what we can see. The goldfinch is up here, by the way. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Anyone else hate touchscreens? Sorry, hold on. Okay. So I was going to show you. Oh, we've got. No, it's just one. So, American Goldfinch up here. And there may be others around. Okay, let's. I might see a great egret. Make it 2 great egrets. Maybe a third. Look at the rookery very shortly, but I have a feeling we're not going to see much activity up there because we've seen diminished activity over the last 2 weeks, and probably going to see the same sort of thing today. Maybe nobody there. guessing it's making a lot of noise for you. Let's take a just into this. Oh, there's still some activity there. I think. Oh, maybe not. Not sure if there's one there at center screen or not. Well, I don't know if I might not dare say that there's nobody up there any longer, but you can see the vast majority of the herons have left. Maybe everybody, I don't know. So that's that for the rookery this year, I would say. Binoculars. I don't think we're going to stay. I think I'm going to pack up and head to Ithaca. May have just heard a robin, I'm not sure. Goldfinches are definitely around now. I may have heard a red squirrel, but that's not a bird, so, you know. Okay, I think I'm gonna pack up and head to Ithaca. It's gonna take me a little while to get there. Let's say maybe about 10 after 5, 5:15. Oh, who's that? Hold on. Looks like a duck to me, but I'm not sure what kind. And that sounded like a common gallinule, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure what this duck is. Is that a wood duck? I think that's a wood duck. And I think I did just hear a robin. I would not be surprised if this is another wood duck here. Yep, definitely heard a robin. And I just saw the robin. Okay, so let's say about 5:15, everybody. Okay, hope to see you in Ithaca, and hopefully we'll have some good birding there. All right, bye everybody. Just trying to get things buttoned up here, buckled up. It is 81 degrees, sunny, a little bit of a breeze by the looks of things. I have seen or heard since I arrived Redwing Blackbird, American Goldfinch, Blue Jay, and a red-tailed hawk. I saw actually being chased, I think, by a Redwing Blackbird in the air and just kind of gliding away. So I don't know if we'll be able to catch up with it. But anyway, that's the story, and you are all caught up. Alright, so anyway, I think we'll do our best to have a nice walk here. It's a beautiful day. I don't know if we'll see much activity. It was kind of quiet as I drove in, but we'll do our best as we always do. And I just need a couple things, and then I think we can get going. Rather vocal overall everywhere we've gone today, including here. Maybe that's something I can do. All right, I'll be right with you. I have to be careful because the geese have been here, if you know what I mean. Okay, let me just do this and verify that everything is up and running. Looks like we are. Okay, again, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. We're going to do our best to see things. Oh, I forgot to mention common grackles. I also saw, I believe, some common grackles, 2 of them. So like I said, I saw a red-tailed hawk in flight. It was heading maybe in the general direction of the airport. It was being chased by probably a Redwing Blackbird that was chasing it. And I believe I've heard a Redwing Blackbird since I arrived anyway. Who's up here? Are these grackles? I think so. Oh no, wait, maybe not. No, that's a Redwing Blackbird. They both are. Okay. I just saw a robin fly by. American robin. So, cooler than last week at 81 degrees, but standing in the sun, it's warm. As I recall, last week it was like 91, 93 degrees when we arrived. Cooled down a bit before we left. Things are quiet here. I'm not hearing much in terms of vocalizations. I see a couple mourning doves in there. Hold on a second. The lower thing is hard to see. Okay, just walked out of view. Those are American goldfinches, 2 males. Someone looked to be on the other side, but we can't see. A 3rd male. Gray squirrel is getting close to us. And don't know who just flew up above us. Hold on. I can't see now. See, overall, hold on, let me just show you. I mean, it's, you know. Oh, I see a northern cardinal. But overall, there's a lot of vegetation, very difficult to see in there. So that looks like a female northern cardinal. Pretty pretty. Okay, let's move on. I'll leave everything in place for the moment. Lots of bright sunshine coming through and reflecting off the pond. Oh. Just heard the mourning doves take off. A red squirrel just came right by me. I mean, right on the rail here, which is very close to me. I think it just went right between, right by me. Maybe I wasn't moving enough to really frighten it off. Just went right by me. Okay. Oops. It's difficult for me to see out there because of this sunshine. We're going to move over closer to the arbor. There are people there, but we'll do the best we can. We're not going to get much closer than this. Breeze feels wonderful. You can see water levels are still low. And okay, I want to set you down and take a look around with binoculars, see if there's anything I'm missing with the naked eye. Where should I point you while we're looking? It's as good a spot as any. Okay. Yeah. Somebody just flew up to that dead tree, but I'm not sure what it is. It may be I don't know. Let's see if we can get a line of sight on it. Okay, won't be able to see it now. It's closer to us, but it's closer to the lab now. This frog jumped towards here and then either was pushed back, jumped back, I don't know. Maybe it went for something, I don't know. I just happened to catch it. And now it's just sitting there. Okay, well, anyway. Is that a grackle? I'm not sure. Looks like one. Got a heavy bill. Heavier than that of a, longer and heavier than that of a Redwing Blackbird. So I'm guessing that was a grackle, common grackle. Look at it a little closer. Just took some branches out of the way. Is there anything over here though worth looking at? I may have just heard an eastern kingbird, I'm not sure. Oh, someone just flew by. Sparrow of some sort by the looks of it, but I can't see it now. I hear a killdeer, and this flycatcher just flew up in our view. Looks like it might be a phoebe. I hear an American crow. We'll see if it comes back up. It might. Maybe not. Is it back? No. Definitely heard a common grackle just now. And I'm hearing a sound that sounds like a sparrow of some sort. I'm not sure what kind. It might even be a white-throated sparrow. Oh, there was a bird there. It just dove down. You saw that, but I don't know where it is. I'm almost definitely hearing eastern kingbird. And the killdeer again. Okay, we're going to move along, I think, pretty shortly. Let me just have a look around with binoculars 1 second. Nothing really obvious in view. I hear Redwing Blackbirds calling an alert. I wonder if something's going on. The red-tailed hawk I had seen earlier was an adult, if anyone's wondering. I'm not hearing that alert call any longer. Oh, just heard it again. We're not going to walk all the way out to the car or anything, but I'm just in case somebody's within, just in case there's a raptor or something in view, who knows. Oh, there is something in the air. Someone gliding around. I happened to see some other people here. They were pointing something in the air. Come on, Ferris. There it is. Oh, what's that? Oh, jeez, hold on. Okay. I don't know what that was, and I don't know if I had it in focus. My camera was kind of messed up, and I couldn't tell what it was focused on. And it's now, whatever it was, is out of view. Oh, I see it. Hold on. No, this is something different. Is it? I don't know. Is this this a Cooper's hawk? Looks like one. Hold on. I don't know. I think Cooper's. That tail looks long. Hold on, I gotta adjust again. Where is it? Right, who took my hawk? I've lost sight of it. I've lost sight of it. Oh, I see it. It's up. I can't. It's gonna be tough to get, I think, but it's right above us. What is wrong with this tripod? Alright, it's starting to accelerate. Shoot, hold on. Lost sight again. See, you know, when a bird is up above me like that, just so I can deal with it, I have to raise everything on the tripod, but then as it moves out of view, relative to me, it looks almost like it's lowering in altitude, even if it isn't. And you know, your point in the distance as opposed to above you, and you have to readjust the tripod. I've lost sight of it. I wonder if that's what had the Redwing Blackbirds calling an alert. I'm guessing that's what was. And then I came out here, I didn't see anything, but I saw, you know, two people, and one of them must have seen it and pointed up at it. So that's how we managed to see it. So I believe that was a Cooper's hawk, if I'm not mistaken. So I've seen a red-tailed hawk earlier, before we started things up, and we just saw what I believe was a Cooper's hawk, if I'm not mistaken. That tail was relatively long. Small overall, the bird was smaller than it was smaller than you know, a red-tailed hawk. I suppose it could have been a sharp shin, but I don't know. I'll leave that to the experts. I'd have to look at it more closely, you know, the video later. It did seem maybe a little small, so could it have been something other than a Cooper's? Just heard a downy woodpecker. Anyway, I'm glad I heard those Redwing Blackbirds. That's what got me going back to the parking lot in the first place. But let's get to the trails here and see if we can see anything else. Just heard a mourning dove singing. bottom line is, and you know, that's the tour is one of the ways you can go about it, but you don't have to be a great birder to see great birds. You don't have to go to special places either. I mean, it's not just what you can see online, but you know, even if you're looking at your backyard birds, even if you might think of them as you know, ordinary, take a good look at them. You might be amazed by what you see. I still, to this day, you know, I've probably recorded quite a few hours of bird watching. I'm not like some expert, you know, I could never work at the lab, but you know, I've seen some amazing things over the years, and every once in a while I just am almost overcome by how wonderful some of the stuff is that I have been lucky enough to see. That sounded like a swamp sparrow to me, not very close. Things are still looking lush here, but you know, as I've been complaining for weeks now, you know, we need rain. I think I'm hearing some blue jays, one or two in the distance. I think last Sunday it was, we were supposed to get rain. We did I hear a chickadee? Yes, black-capped chickadee in the distance. We're supposed to get some rain, at least in my own area, and we did, but didn't, by the end of it happened overnight, and it just didn't seem like we received all that much, even though I wasn't like, up all night to watch. As I've mentioned before, you know, it's nice to watch and observe the change. You know, weeks ago, let's say, you know, in April, you might be hearing a lot of birds that are singing, and it's because they're, you know, they're in or heading into the, you know, their nesting seasons and their mating seasons. You know, now we're in late July, and there are still some birds, my understanding, for instance, American goldfinches are this. They're, you know, they breed kind of late, okay, fine. But for the most part, you know, the birds are finished or finishing, and you're not hearing as much, you're not hearing the song. I hadn't realized it, but we had an outage. I apologize for that. I don't know exactly how long we were out, and I forgot. The Dolph was not going to be available for much of sapsucker, so I was pleased. Okay, thank you. Actually, that's how, Mary, that's how Dolph usually does. Anyway, so I said we saw a yellow-bellied sapsucker, a juvenile, saw a white-breasted nuthatch, saw a couple hairy woodpeckers, I'm sorry, downy woodpeckers, 2 downies, and that was just about it. But again, I didn't realize we were out that long. You know, unless I've said goodbye or something like that, if we're out for several minutes, there's usually something wrong. And if I haven't said anything, I might not even know. I usually would go back to the chat room at least and say, okay, I'm trying to get everything up and running. If, you know, if I detect it on my own. I did hear a black-capped chickadee also. And I'm hearing some birds, or I'm hearing chipmunks now. And there are some people behind me. I don't know, I can't tell the difference between the chip note of a hairy woodpecker and the chip note of a downy woodpecker. But I heard a chip note just moments ago, and I'm hearing a chipmunk now. The other thing you missed were a couple joggers. You probably missed, don't know if you missed the photographers. Anyway, you were out for a while, apparently. Sorry about that. Sometimes things just shut off on their own. We'll fix it. Yeah. Like I didn't think of that. I would if I could. Okay, let's get back to the Wilson Trail. I heard that woodpecker again. I served on a volunteer board years ago, and you know, most of the board members would be there at just about every meeting. There was one guy on the board who would rarely show up, and when he did, I mean, I think he thought he was making like the most helpful suggestions. And, you know, that board would have numerous fundraising efforts throughout the year. Events, various, you know, contests, things like that, all kinds of things. And one day he came up with a suggestion. He was finally at a meeting. You know, why don't we have one big event so we don't have to do all this other fundraising? And, you know, if you gave it any thought whatsoever, don't you think they tried that? Don't you think they wanted to have an event that would be sufficient to raise all the funds they needed for a given year? He's like, I mean, basically, essentially, he was saying, why don't you try to make more money out of an event? I thought, no kidding, really? I hear an American crow again. It was, for that organization, a lot of work to put on these various programs and you know, events all the time, but they were always doing something to try to raise funds. It was a good cause. It's always annoying when things just shut down by themselves and something just shut down by itself. Okay, hold on. let's continue. It's just saying, you know, I used to think of the warmer months as like the positive months, and everything else was less than summer, less than, you know, spring and summer with their birds. But, you know, as I've mentioned before, I've come to really appreciate all the seasons, and I now think of them as, sure, there are days in the winter when, or maybe a dreary fall day, late fall day, where it's maybe raining or something like that. Sure, it's not a park. This is just a wildlife sanctuary. Okay? Just so you know. Sorry about that, everybody. We are seeing, or I'm seeing, Canada geese. Okay, we're going to get going to the next stop. Hopefully we won't have too many more outages, but it seems like something's going on. Could be my equipment's overheated. Just heard a robin. You know, in recent weeks we were hearing house wrens here. None of that today. Like I said, it's a different time of year now. We may still hear one here and there, you know, but I think those people are out on the at the platform. I bet they are. And they are. But we're going out there too. I think they're sitting in for a long haul. Hello. Excuse me.
Хорошие, птичные, деликатные. Я за вами держусь.
Скажите, почему
Пойдем.
дядя пришел сюда, когда он увидел, что мы здесь уже?
Да, он был неправ в этом. Но мы пойдем.
There's a great blue heron.
Потому что это место в основном для того, чтобы смотреть на птичек, а не для того, чтобы играть.
Looks like a young one, I think.
Where we go?
Okay, they're leaving, so it's shaking everything. Okay, so while you're looking at the great blue heron, I'll look around. I see a belted kingfisher. Sorry, it's still too shaky while they're on the platform, or on the boardwalk. I'm not sure if that, see, I hear that vocalization. I don't know if it's a downy woodpecker, I'm sorry, a hairy woodpecker or a red-bellied. I used to think automatically it was hairy, but now I'm not so sure. It's one or the other, though. Oh, it took off. I didn't realize. Sorry. So back, just heard a song sparrow. Back to the great blue heron while I look around. Near the Canada geese, there's a, there it is, killdeer. Keep an eye on that while I look around, or I continue to look around. Boy, these boards are bad. I think something may have just flown nearby, but it's not within view. Oh, wait a minute. Quiet. Shoot, I can't see it. And I don't know who's making that sound. I think that was a shorebird of some sort, but oh, I think it's a cat. Okay, we have a catbird here. Where'd it go? It was a gray catbird, and it was right in here, but it took off before I could get focused. And I believe you're hearing it now. Well, I see it, but I can't give you a clear look. Not right now, anyway. Okay, back to the killdeer here. And I hear an eastern kingbird. Oh, I see it. And I don't see it. Like I said, you don't have to be a great bird watcher to see great birds. And I hear a tufted titmouse. And the eastern kingbird is no longer in view. No. I still hear the tufted titmouse singing. Here's a gray catbird. I think I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. Yes. Oh. Cedar waxwing. And there's another one, not sure where it is. Oh, come on. Hold still, whatever you are. Who was that? Is that an oriole? Might be a female oriole. I think it is. And I also think it's out of my view now. I don't see it. No, I don't see it any longer. I think it flew on. Oh no, it didn't. Wait, did it? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. I want to move just a bit. See if that helps. Can't find it. I think I still see it with the naked eye. Yeah, I do, and it's not in clear view. Why don't you move just a little bit for us, would you? Hey, a little. Might still be in that tree. I don't see it. Hold on. No, I believe it did leave that tree. I don't see it any longer. Okay, back to the rest of the pond. Hold on, I'm hearing something else close by. I don't know what's making this sound. Not the people who are noisy. Okay, hold on. There is a bird in the air. Shoot, I don't know if it was also, again, that same vocalization I heard earlier. That was a, maybe a type of shorebird, I'm not sure. And the other, okay, yeah, I'm hearing those sounds again. High-pitched, short, thin-sounding. Well, let's look back out on the pond since I don't see anything else by at the moment. Let's look back at the great blue heron, and I'm going to look around again with binoculars a bit. Hearing the blue jay in the distance. Tufted titmouse. Yeah. Tufted titmouse again. I see a robin, I think. And I've already shown you the Canada geese, or at least I've tried to here and there. I do see another shorebird out there. It's in flight now. Let's see if we can... Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Should have just continued to watch it with the naked eye, maybe wait for it to land. I'm not sure what it was. It was not a killdeer, but... Might be a solitary sandpiper. And I think that's a tufted titmouse by the looks of it. I don't know. I believe so. That's my best guess. Okay. Let's continue looking around a little bit. It's getting a little late. We've got to think about getting to the campus. So I'm just looking around with binoculars at the moment. this is a Redwing Blackbird here, but that looks like a cedar waxwing in the distance. Just heard a song sparrow. Just heard a belted kingfisher. Looks like a song sparrow to me. And we're hearing eastern kingbirds, but they're not. I don't believe they're within. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. I think that's another song sparrow. Looks like it. I think so. And the kingbirds, there are two kingbirds around, but at least from where I'm standing, I'm not sure I can see either one of them. No. No. Okay. So, you know, we've only seen you know, one great blue heron. You know, last week we saw 5, but I'm enjoying this today as well. I mean, we've got a nice variety that we're seeing overall, and so I'm pleased. Oh, there's that kingfisher, and it's eating, or working on eating. Did I get it down? Yes, I got it down. That's a male belted kingfisher. See another killdeer. It's here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So two small birds. I don't know where they flew to. And I don't know if they're still on the ground or not. I see. What do you know? Is that by any chance a least sandpiper? I'm not sure. I see a turtle snapping. Oh, okay, the sandpiper flew on. I don't know if there's still another one. I thought I saw two birds that looked like they were lighter in color fly down there, and we saw one type of one shorebird at least. I don't know if they both flew on or not. You're hearing a blue jay, you're hearing American goldfinches. And are we seeing a young gray catbird and an adult, possibly? I don't know. It's a young robin by the looks of it. Number of robins around. I haven't shown them all to you, but it's a nice picture. Killdeer in the background. You can hear killdeer, the one that was over to our right, vocalizing now. You can see the young are essentially in full adult coloration, but they still do appear smaller than their parents. Oh, we have a total of at least 3 killdeer because I'm seeing 2 more over here. And let me just take a quick peek. Yeah, we have 4 killdeer here at minimum. Because we had those 2, we had the 1 over there, and we still have 1 here. So we have at least 4 killdeer here. Where'd the 2 go? I think they just flew over there. And that, I believe, is a solitary sandpiper, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. I'm wondering why the killdeer are all of a sudden vocalizing as much as they are. There's one there. There's one there. They are vocal, very vocal birds. They can, and as I mentioned before, my understanding is their, you know, their Latin/scientific name. I can't remember what it is, but it includes. It's a reference to how vocal they are. Oh, I just heard a green heron. I'm guessing this is a young. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I just heard the green heron again. We should probably continue our walk if we want any hope of seeing the green heron. Hold on, what do I see over here? American robin. I'm not happy that the water levels are where they are, but they are making for some interesting bird watching. It's not close, but this cedar waxwing is looking beautiful. Hold on a second. Okay, but not now. RC, please. Later. But I'm glad it's not an outage. Thank you, but... Okay, so we're looking at a cedar waxwing again. I don't know if it's the same one that maybe I lost track of. Oh, hold on. What's that? Oh, okay. There was another one there, and it took off, I think, because of this one. That's a killdeer we're hearing in the air. Oh, shoot. Okay, didn't get it in flight. Young robin there. Oh, hummingbird. Just saw one. Tiny little thing. Did it fly by me? I don't know. It was right around here. I don't know if it flew on behind me, you know, to my left and then behind me, or if it's still around there or not. I don't know. No flowers or anything on that tree. I don't see it now. It was obviously quite small. It was only there for a moment. Love hummingbirds. Well, maybe next time. I definitely saw it though. We'll move on soon enough, but just like last week, I'm having a great time here, seeing the birds we're seeing. Two waxwings, oh, just flew by me. Hold on, maybe we can get them. Maybe not. Nope. Flew in here somewhere. You're hearing them eat that high-pitched call nearby. Those are anyway, those were the cedar waxwings. Grateful Heron is still there. We need to get going pretty soon because if we want to get to the campus with some light, we need to get moving. But like I said, I've been enjoying this. Oh, right here. Stay right there. Now turn the other way. Keep going. This is a cedar waxwing. Nice look at one for a change. I didn't move after it took off because sometimes they'll come right back, but not this time. I thought I saw something land right around there. American robin. Tufted titmouse. Hello. That was the belted kingfisher we just heard. There we go. What you doing? It's banded. Is it picking at the band? It is. That band is bothering it. Well, I'm assuming it's bothering it. It's obviously drawn its attention. Whether it's bothering it or not, I don't know. But it's obviously concerned about it. I'm never in favor of banding for the sake of banding. If there's a real reason, okay, but otherwise, don't do it. It's just trauma for the birds. I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. I've got some robins nearby. Hold on. Hold still, you. Hold still. Here's our oriole again. Baltimore oriole. Female. Don't know who just flew by. We have vocalizing near us the eastern kingbird, or two. Hearing in the distance a who's nearby? Somebody was nearby. Oh, eastern kingbird. Thought so. I'm not sure if it's still there or not. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, hold on. May still be there. Right up there. Not our best view now, because we have some leaves in the way, but beautiful bird. We just don't get to see female orioles all that often. We're going to turn right back around. Let's check on our great blue heron again, see if it's still there. Still there. We better get moving, I think. Okay, one more look around with binoculars, which might be a bad idea because we've seen just too much good stuff here today. I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker now. Oh, hold on. You can see, I'm glad a robin is there to show you how small those shorebirds are. Okay, that's a red-bellied woodpecker behind me somewhere. And I don't know where it is now. Didn't mind a good look, but... Oh, I just saw it. Or at least I thought I did. I don't know where it is now. Oh, I do know. Hey. Hold still so we can see you. Hello. Looks like a young one. Okay, I don't have a line of sight on it now. That was an eastern kingbird, and we have flew right up here. I don't know if we're going to be able to leave. There seem to be two of them flying up there. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, I do. Right here. Hello. Oh, okay, one of them took off. Okay, the other one is here. Not such good light, so we'll go back to the pond. Oh, hold on. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Not perfectly lit either, so. Alright, let's get going. I think I just heard the green heron again. We're going to get going, though. This is not easy to leave. Not easy to leave. We saw a nice variety here, I have to say. Probably missed a few birds too. Oh, hold on. Hold on, hopefully not about a problem. Probably is. Okay, not now. Okay. Oh, what's that? It's probably a cedar waxwing. Let's see. I don't see it. Who's this? May have been, probably was a kingbird. Okay, let's get going, or else we'll never leave. I might be hearing a red-eyed vireo. I think I am. Let's go. That was wonderful. A lot of variety in that one place. Now, you know, if water levels were high, probably wouldn't have seen that much variety. I don't want them to be that low, but it does bring birds. I've said this before. You know, we likely would not have seen the various shorebirds, for instance. I mean, you do see shorebirds here every once in a while, certainly. But, you know, if water levels are at normal or higher, you know, there's less of a draw for them. Now, if things get too dry, you know, obviously they'll lose interest here again. just saw kingfisher flying around here. Still flying. Can I see it? Maybe not. Oh, I see it, but it's not. And just took off again. I don't think it would have been a great view. It was in the open. I mean, you know, on a bare branch, but not very, very close, and not necessarily all that well lit. I hear a blue jay in the distance. You get in the habit of evaluating every photo opportunity. Oh, it's too far. Oh, that's, you know, not well lit. It's close, but poorly lit. Oh, that should be good, and you know, you do your best to get it. And then here's the worst. Oh, beautiful look, but I don't have a camera. Ponds low everywhere. I mean, this is the deeper side, and I mean, we're starting to see, you can definitely see it here as well. I'm not saying it's all dried up here, but it's visible. Sound like a lot of birds are nearby, maybe Redwing Blackbirds or something like that. Oh, hold on, who's that? What's up there? Hold on. Okay. The lighter color had me confused, but what you're seeing, they're starlings. They're young starlings. It's a common grackle there. And that is a Redwing Blackbird. Notice the bill is shorter than that of the starlings. Shorter, a little bit stouter. The starling bill is rather thin. Or at least relatively thin. Looks like a common grackle. I'm going to let you look at that. I'm going to look around with binoculars. Or I could, one second. Oh, there's a hummingbird. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. Oh, it just took, it was hovering. Oh, I see it. Find it, Ferris. Find it. Oh, no wonder. There it is. I saw it again. Still around. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. There is a beaver nearby, but I want to get the hummingbird if possible. We only caught a couple brief, not focused glimpses of it. I don't know where it is now. Hearing cedar waxwings, seeing the beaver. I want to keep my eyes open. Maybe that hummingbird will come by again. What I was going to do, you know what, let's I don't know what I'm going to point you at while I'm looking around. Oh. Is it still there? I don't know where it is. Oh, I do see it, I think. I do. It's in there somewhere. Oh, now it's almost out of sight. I don't know where it is. It was in there. It may have flown on. I'm not. Yeah, I think I do see it. It's up a little farther away. Somewhere in there. Well, wouldn't have minded a better look, but that's the way it is. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe. It did. It is back. It's hard to get something in that small. I don't know if it's still nearby or not. I see its reflection on the pond. Oh, well, okay. I don't know where it is. I think it's nearby, but I can't see it. Okay, oops, I wasn't recording. Oh well. Okay, well, anyway, let me, I just want to look around. I was hoping to see a green heron. We've heard one call a few times. Like that, just heard it again. And I see the hummingbird. Where'd it go? Would you hold still? Just for a moment. We want to see you. Oh, it was right around there. Still is. It's the green heron who's vocalizing. Pardon me? Deer?
Yeah, we were here yesterday and there was
I haven't seen any deer.
a whole family of deer coming down yesterday.
Well, I'm watching birds right now,
Yeah.
and there's been a ruby-throated hummingbird, and I just heard a green heron.
Oh, I heard that too. Oh, that's neat.
But I haven't seen any deer.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, good luck.
Yeah,
I'm looking for the green heron, everybody. I'm not seeing it. song sparrow. Oh, sorry. We're going to get moving, I think. Again, I've enjoyed even this spot, even though we haven't been here as long and we haven't seen as much, but just to see the, you know, the hummingbird and the... Okay, I just saw, I think it was a bug that time. Okay, let's get going. Again, if I don't get going, we'll never leave. We had a few glimpses of the hummingbird. Would have liked better. But I have to say, I have really enjoyed today's walk here. We've seen quite a bit, and you know, nice variety. And it's really been a pleasure to be here. Keep hearing that green heron. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it's along the shoreline here. We've seen some green herons, you know, this year. But we haven't had a super look at one in a while, which surprises me. Hold on a second. By the way, that couple who walked by, you know, they asked about if I had seen any deer. I mentioned it on Tuesday when I was on the Cornell campus. Oh, here's a beaver. Don't know if I'll get it. But I did record some deer near me on Monday night and had a nice look at a couple, well, a mother and her 2 fawns. And if you like deer, you might be interested. I'm going to move just a bit. Nom 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 nom. Excuse me. Okay, let's let's get going. Our view isn't perfect of that, and we don't have much time anyway. Hello.
That's all the way around.
I think we may skip going back to the water again just because of time. Okay, we'll walk out and see if maybe there's anything to be seen here. Gotta watch for goose poops. Hearing American goldfinches, no surprise in this area. For years and years I've heard them a lot around here. I just want to take a quick look. Even though the water levels here even look like they're down. Just saw an American robin. Lots of lily pads, certainly. Well, I'm not gonna set things down. I don't happen to see anything obvious, that is. Oh, that wasn't good. As I walk, one of the tripod legs, the foot hit, head on into one of the posts. And as I walked, it pushed the entire tripod back. Didn't see any ducks of any sort here today. Last week we had seen wood ducks, but I saw no sign of them today. I'm hearing again eastern kingbirds, and I'm hearing a cardinal, northern cardinal. So that sound I just heard, I'm not sure if it was a hairy woodpecker or if it was a red-bellied woodpecker. Again, I used to assume it was a hairy. And then I recently learned that maybe they don't make that sound around here, but elsewhere they might. So, I don't know. Lots of starlings around. We're just going to head to the car. Like I said, we don't have a lot of time. Hold on a second. at something. Okay, Redwing Blackbird. Oh! Ow, just got a rock in my shoe. I think I may have seen a hawk. But running with this stuff, I'm not fast enough. Thought I saw a large bird flying through here. Maybe wrong. Hello. Thought I'd check the utility poles. I'm not seeing anything. Not with the naked eye, anyway. Alright, let's head to the car. Could have sworn I saw a larger bird in flight. Now you may recall when we were, not last August and September, but the year before, when we were visiting, we were going to the Knox Marcellus Marsh. We were down in the marsh, or at the edge of the marsh itself. With Dave. He provided a description of something that is useful here. Now, I had seen a bird just, moments ago, I thought was a larger bird. Now, sometimes the eyes can play tricks on you, and, you think a bird is larger than it is, or you think a bird is smaller than it is. But I had a helpful hint. The flapping of the wings was relatively slow. And, with the smaller bird, they flap their wings more rapidly than do eagles and hawks and crows and, than the larger birds do. Now, some birds that are fairly large in size on a relative basis, like, mallards, for instance, they're larger than, a lot of the birds we see. They flap their wings actually pretty rapidly. My understanding there is that the ducks have to flap their wings rapidly because they're not necessarily the most efficient wings in terms of shape and size and everything. So they have to, make up for that a little bit. But you will hopefully note that, a mallard, for instance, can be a pretty fast flyer. They can get moving pretty quickly. So let me put you in the car, and we'll get to the campus as quickly as we can, but I have to do a few things first, of course. Sorry, I don't know how long we were out. lot of starlings around here. You know, American Goldfinch. Hold on a second. Oh, come on. Okay. Now I am on the roadside. I don't want to get messages unless I have to. Sorry. Especially long messages. Remember, if I might be able to glance at my phone even though I'm not supposed to. I can't read a long message while driving. Now, if there were a way to connect MeWe to the car, like other apps that are like CarPlay compatible, then I might like that, but. Oh, that guy's clueless. The guy we just passed. Anyway, I had mentioned, I saw some deer on Monday evening, and it was a doe and two fawns, and after a little bit of them watching me, wondering, well, I just told you what maybe I didn't need to tell you, but anyway, I was just talking about the deer video that I had recorded on Monday night. I don't know how long we were out. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. Not right now. But anyway. Okay, thank you. Welcome back. Anyway, we've been having some outages. I'm not sure exactly why. We're heading to the campus. We're going to take a look around as best we can. We don't have that much time left. It's almost 20 minutes to 8. Nearly 7:40. But we'll do our best. And as I had said, and I don't know if you heard me or not, I'm not sure if we'll get out of the car or if we'll just drive around. I guess it depends on what kind of luck we have. Back in June or in early July, well, especially back in June, I really wouldn't question it. I would just go, park, and, trust that I would have decent luck finding the hawks in a relatively small area. Now it's a different story. They've been, out of the nest for several weeks. They know how to fly very well. And who knows where they might be. And not necessarily together. But the great thing is, in my opinion, the first year in 2012, by now, you know, all right, maybe we'll never see them again. And there was, you know, I was posting photos, maybe, but, well, I was, but, you know, in terms of actually seeing the hawks live, that wasn't happening at this point. And then, you know, found Ustream, started streaming live, and things were different from then on. You know, I can't speak for Cornell's other cameras, other streaming cameras. It's not that I have anything against them, I just don't have the time to watch them. And maybe I shouldn't watch them, because if I do, I'll get hooked on all of them. But, you know, with the hawk cam, things are truly different. Granted, you know, that cam is really active and everything for a time, sure. And then, but afterwards, you know, rather than the mystery of, okay, what goes on, we don't know, we can't see it, we don't know anything about it, whatever, we hope they come back. I mean, you know, Big Red and first Ezra, now Big Red and Arthur, they're followed year round. And, you know, you see what happens, you know, at all times of the year, at all stages of you know, of the cycle. Gotta say, I think that's kind of neat. And I can't believe anybody else is doing that for the other cams. Maybe, but I don't know. Not like this. And I'm not obviously I'm not the only one who follows them, not by a long shot, but glad to take part in any way I can. Hey, squirrel, out of the road. Pretty soon, many of the robins are going to be away from campus, you know, like it or not. Today's the 30th of July, and you know, usually by the third week of August, things are different. Now, I'll say this about robins: they do seem. I don't know if some winter here on the campus, but you know, we do see them fairly often in the colder months here. I'm not sure what's making that sound. So I mean, to see a robin here in winter is not that odd. Same thing with sapsucker woods. Sometimes you'll see some, and you know, I don't know if they're passing through. Same thing with the campus, really. I don't know if they're passing through, if they've moved from further north and they end up wintering here, or if they just never leave here. That I don't know. But the point is, we do see robins here, but you know, anyway. They end up being a lot less vocal about the hawks in the colder months, and you know, they're not as widespread on the campus either. hear anybody. I just heard an American goldfinch. We've been hearing them all day. And I just saw, did I see a robin? What did I see? I don't know. Yes, I did see a robin. Up to a tree branch and then right back down to the ground. Nobody on the throne. See morning dove. I hear house sparrows. Quiet, I don't hear anything. Not here. You know what, let's go up here. just in case somebody's hiding. Sun is tough right in my eyes. I think I just heard a cardinal. Always a chance we won't find anybody. Just heard a woodpecker. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure if it's a Harrier or a Downy. I used to think of woodpeckers as you know, I had heard of them, but I don't know, I'll never see one. And to see them as often, or to hear them at least as often as I do, just still surprises me. In a good way, of course. hear a robin. I'm not sure where the robin is. I just saw the robin on the ground, maybe. Meaning, no problem. Yeah, I'm not hearing it. I'm not still hearing it vocalize. Robin's again.
Didn't expect that.
Did I just hear something? Yes, I hear a juvie. Don't know where it is, but I hear one. Come on, come on. I hear somebody calling. I hear chickadee. Don't do this at home. This guy didn't even look at the road. Didn't even look. He may have had a sense, that's true, but didn't even look. Make sure I was stopping. What if I didn't notice the stop sign? Sparrows vocalizing. I'm guessing they're chipping sparrows, but I don't know for certain. I think they are. See a couple robins. Make it 3. I wonder if I should turn around and go back New Baker Hall and around there. So we've heard a juvenile, and not forgetting it, believe me, you may be wondering, geez, why doesn't he get out of the car? Well, I'm trying to basically see if I can figure things out here. Doesn't mean I will, but I'll try. My thought is, you know, I do want to see that hawk, of course, and but you know, I want to see before I commit to getting out of the car and everything. Is there a better spot to go, basically? Let's drive down there again and see if we can hear anything, and then I'll maybe, if I do, maybe I'll find a place to park and we'll get out of the car. Oh, no, down here. Oops. Okay, I hear it again. Can't really park here. Come on, Toyota, move! Move! And you should see like every spot here almost. Well, everything is reserved, or you know what, I'm gonna park here. I might regret it, but we won't be here long. But at least I don't think. Alright, let me get what I need and we'll get out of the car. Where's that button? Okay, 1 second. Oh, there's a fly. I'll be with you shortly. I'm not hearing the hawk, but it wasn't calling, you know, constantly, but there's always a chance it flew away. I'm hearing house finches. What is this? Hold on a second. Why is this on? Why would that do that? I'm not hearing our hawk. We may be too late to see our hawk. I don't know. All right, let's walk and maybe we'll catch it. I don't know where it is. All I know is I heard it from around here somewhere. Just look around with binoculars. Oh, it sounds like it's that way. Maybe. Let's see. Hopefully it calls again because I need to locate it. I'm having a hard time. It's because of the various buildings that are around us. Shoot. There was... Here, chickadee. That's a great blue heron up there. Okay. Okay. Again, I don't know where our hawk might be. Let's go this way, I guess. I don't know. I still see the great blue heron. Okay, sounds like I am getting farther from the hawk. I wonder if it's on. I see it. Or at least I think I do. Yeah, I definitely see it. This is a juvenile red-tailed hawk.
Real?
A young red-tailed
Oh my
hawk.
gosh! Wow! How did you see it?
I heard it.
You study birds?
No, I just liked watching them. And it's hoping that its parents bring it food.
Oh, are you recording it?
Mm-hmm. And I'm actually streaming this live, so just so you know.
Oh. Can I take a picture of the
If you would, but I hope I don't get... My car is parked illegally, and that's a Cornell police car.
They should let you. They should, they should be.
Hello.
How you doing?
Okay, how are you? I think that's Stimson Hall, but I'm not sure. Excuse me, 1 second.
Pretty big.
Yes, when they leave the nest, they're full-sized.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Wow, still waiting for the parents?
Well, it left... It doesn't know how to hunt very well yet. So it's still hoping that its parents will feed them. But the parents want them to learn how to hunt on their own.
Oh. Yeah, you can tell it's
Do you have smartphones?
Yeah.
If you want, if you either scan that or type in that address, you can have the card. You can see what I'm seeing with a slight delay of just a few seconds.
Wow.
I mean, I'm live right now, so if you want to see on your phones now, you can see it. Just so you know.
So she would just wait until nobody show up?
Well, it might, if it sees something, it might try to catch it itself. They do know how to hunt, but they'd rather have their parents bring them food, just like any child. And, and they'll eventually have to be hunting on their own because the parents will stop bringing them food altogether. And I don't know if they've essentially stopped and they're just still calling for it or not, but it's one of 4 chicks this year. And one, unfortunately, passed away. It was injured and, and crashed. The other 3, well, this is one of them. One of them was injured and taken in and hopefully will be released. And the other is around somewhere. I haven't seen it today.
Are they endangered?
No,
Birds?
no. But their nest is on Tower Road, in a lighting tower overlooking one of the athletic fields, and Cornell streams from there, and has since 2012, and they continue to do so. And it's just something a lot of people have come to follow and enjoy, and they like seeing these hawks.
Thanks for showing.
You're welcome. Take care. So I'm not sure who this is, if this is L4 or not. I think it is. Very cute. It's not very well lit. I haven't seen any parents, haven't seen anyone at all, haven't seen anybody, but we're glad that we're hearing this one and we're able to see it. Just listening, I'm not hearing anything else. Make sure that everything's up and running. Yes, it is. Okay, good. We'll continue the search, but might as well stay around here. I wonder if anybody else was nearby, and that's why I was calling. Such a sweetie. Okay, let's continue looking around. you know, we might as well head into, I guess, into the Arts and Sciences quad. It's been a long time since we've been there. I don't know if we've ever been there together. Maybe. But it's quiet here. I don't hear anything. But you know, our hawk is quiet now, and we know where our hawk is, but it's quiet at the moment. Oh, do I see somebody? Do I see somebody? I think I do. I don't know who it is, but I see somebody, I think. I'll bet that's Big Red. I'm not sure, but I'll bet that is Big Red. Let's, we can walk over that way. We're going to be challenged by the angle once we do, but let's do it. Hold on. Okay, let's go. Quite honestly, it's tempting to not do that. Just walk out that way. Oops. And have a look. It looks like there might be some nice nice sunsets. I want to see, can I see our juvenile from here? The reason why I want to know is, can it see big, you know, whoever that other hawk is? I'm guessing, again, I'm guessing it's Big Red, but I don't know. You know, let's stop for one moment. I want to look back up where L4 was. Hold on. Oh, hi. You know, there's a juvie there.
Yeah, we just had the other one on McGraw and Mom on Jaden.
Is that what that building is? I don't know. I don't know the buildings. See, this is L4, I believe. Which one is McGraw? This one? That one, right?
Yeah.
Someone's still there or no?
So it was just hunting in the trees
Okay.
over here, and then went between McGraw and White, so Suzanne is trying to find it on the backside right now.
Okay. And I saw Big Red. Was that Big Red on?
Big Red was down there, and then Arthur was on top of Sage before we came over here.
I didn't see anyone there, but maybe it's possible I didn't look well enough.
Well, he was ants in his pants a bit, so he might have taken off.
Okay.
But
Okay, let's continue on and go see Big Red.
see if we can find the other ones there.
Okay, very good. I'm heading that way to see Big Red at least. Hopefully. But L4 is looking around, and I wonder if something has its attention. Maybe Arthur or something, I don't know. You know, I don't know if, well, it's been a long time if we ever have been here in the Arts and Sciences, College of Arts and Sciences quad together. Here, robin. Could be because of Big Red. And I'm worried about angles here, if we'll have one or not. Well, I can see her. It's not ideal because she's looking away. Hold on. Just upwards here. Sit on, yep. Hello. It's lightening up a bit. And I think we'll try walking around the other side of the building. Hold on. Oops. See if we can get a better look at her. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that somebody or is that just some object? No, it's an object. Never mind. Museum. Oops. Perhaps I shouldn't say this. Perhaps I shouldn't say anything. But a lot of people think of the museum as something that looks like a big sewing machine. And that is an opinion shared for many years. It's a big sewing machine. Could use a power wash, actually. Okay, this will be better from here in terms of viewing her. Well, at least it should be. There she is. Now, there are robins vocalizing. Are they vocalizing because of her? Quite possibly. Is there anybody else who's around? I don't know. Let's get a closer look while we can. Okay. There's a robin I can see, and it's vocalizing, and you wonder sometimes, okay, which direction is it looking in? Sometimes that can help, and it is looking in roughly the right direction. For it to be big red, that is. Alright, we're going to continue on. Good to see her. But we'd like to continue looking if we can. Hold on. Alright, let's go. Good to see you, Big Red. Hold on, I want to look at something. Okay, never mind. I have in the past considered taking the tour into the sewing machine. But, you know, I'm not there to look at artwork, which also you have to worry about copyright laws and things like that too. But there's another issue. You know, oh, there is something else in there. I've been in there and had some of the most beautiful views of Cayuga Lake.
Definitely quiet, and we don't see or hear anything.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Not your fault, really.
You know, now that they've stopped yelling everywhere they go.
Yeah, I know. It's nice when they yell as they fly.
Yes, it's helpful.
Well, nobody else is caring about it either.
I don't know, sir. We're going to take off. Have a good night.
Okay, have a good night yourself. Take care. We'll keep looking. We're not giving up just yet. Now, could have flown off. It could have flown to any of these trees. Could have done anything. Who knows? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't realize we're still magnified. Big Red is still where she was. A lot of people are here on the slope. This is called Live Slope, and I don't know if they're just here for the sunset or just here to relax. It's a nice place to be, actually. We've been in the observation area before. We were, it was last year, I believe. Was it last year? When we were watching that comet. That's West Campus down there. As I said, a lot of people are here on the slope. Hold on, I want to look up at something.
What if you like just did it really fast?
Well, we might as well start heading back, so let's walk through here. I think I hear chimney swifts. I do, I just saw them too. Two of them anyway. So I'm hearing a robin in the distance, but it could be because of L4. I might as well cut through here, I think. Oh no, you know what? Yeah. Clock tower is there. So I'm just trying to help you to understand roughly where we are. Looks like L4 is no longer there. But I'm hearing a robin. So it could be that somebody's nearby. I hear somebody calling. Oh, wow, that's a chipping sparrow there, I think. It was right near it. Okay, I'm not sure. Not sure about access here because of the fencing and everything, all the construction. Sounds like it's in one of the trees here. We'll cross. I looked. Did you see that? Maybe you didn't, but I looked to make sure that there was no car right about to hit me, you know? Okay, we're running out of light, so it's going to be, if I can even find it, we're going to have likely a dark view. There's a chance I see it, I don't know. Probably not. That's a drone. Somebody's flying a drone. Do I see our hawk? I think I do. Hold on. Maybe not. No, I do. Right there. Okay, let me try moving a little bit. Maybe we can get a look at its beautiful face. Where'd you go? I know you're around there somewhere. Hold on, I've got to look with binoculars again. What am I hearing? I'm hearing something else. What am I hearing? Well, we're not going to get a great view of this beautiful hawk, so we're going to move on, and I think we're going to walk towards Bradfield. I could walk up there, but I don't think we'd get a good angled shot or anything, so just heard a catbird. We haven't been down here on this end of Tower Road in a while. Years, really. I remember we were here late in the tour one day, and as it happened, crows were in these trees. Many crows. But it was just too dark for me to show them to you. Here at the intersection that we're approaching, what I was thinking, maybe I should have gone in there and gone closer to Baker and to Clark Hall. You never know. Arthur could be around there somewhere. Maybe it's a mistake to head all the way to Bradfield, I don't know. Now in that intersection, I was in the intersection before the vehicle reached the intersection. So, and I was crossing, I had the green light, so I had the right of way. If I didn't, I wouldn't have crossed. But no. Oh, robin here on this. Oh shoot. Well, it wasn't going to stay there anyway, but I didn't want to bother it. So that's Wild Hall right over there, so we're almost there. Just want to look around here. You never know, Arthur may have shown up. Might have been easier to just get in the car and drive over here, but you know, this could be one of the last times that we look around the campus this year, on foot. But obviously we started driving around. And we didn't get out until we heard a hawk. When I first saw, the hawk that turned out to be Big Red on that building, I was wondering if it might possibly be a hawk from a different territory, just because it's on the edge there. Okay, nobody here on this side. Well, I didn't check all the perches, but I checked these, the most likely ones. We're almost out of light, almost out of time. We'll be closing up pretty soon. Not sure what time it is. Probably, I'm guessing it's a little before 9, but I don't know. I haven't looked at my watch in a while. Well, we better cross. I can't see the perches from here. This walk was probably a waste of time. I probably should have stayed down there, but I'm going to have to walk all the way back there anyway. don't see anybody. You look with binoculars. I'm not surprised. Nope, nobody around. I hear Canada geese. Alright, let's head back towards the car. I think we're not going to find anybody else. If I had to guess. All quiet here. You're not hearing any vocalizations of any sort. Well, we heard the geese, but you know what I mean. Now, you never know. You know, we've seen many times late day flights, including last Tuesday when we were here on the campus. We happened to see a couple. Saw L2 fly up to Bradfield, and we had seen Arthur. Actually, I had, you know, I believe, if I recall correctly, on Tuesday, I thought it was Big Red who had come to Bradfield, and it was Arthur. I may have said Big Red. I don't recall, but I remember looking at it later, and it was it was Arthur. Now, we didn't go in the Ag and Life Sciences quad, which is on the other side of plant science there, but just how everyone is acting, I'm getting the feeling that no one was in there. Hold on a second, I want to see something. That's better for a while. After a while, the tripod starts to dig into my shoulder if I've been walking with it for a while. And if you think about it, we've been walking here on the campus, and we've been walking at Sapsucker, and after a while it just starts to get tender there. I have a cushion, but it's kind of a pain to wear. The moon is it's a very thin crescent tonight. We might as well take a moment and look at it. Now the sky is still somewhat light, so it won't be a great view of the moon, but we're going to take it. And if I darken things up though, It's not a great view actually. Let's continue. Come here to Robin. Nine o'clock. I think I'm just going to head to the car. It's about time we packed up. We'll keep my eyes open just in case anybody else shows up, but I think I'm going to head towards the car. I don't think we'll even be... No, I don't think we'll even be able to see our juvenile hawk if it's still where it was. It's getting dark. No, it's too dark in there for me to see. Well, everybody, I think, you know what, we'll stop right here. We're not going to see anybody at this point, I don't believe. I want to thank you for joining me today. I really, I've been recording. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you did too. I would have to say, especially enjoyed Sapsucker Woods. I thought that was a real treat. Just what we ended up seeing there. Montezuma wasn't too bad, but I would have, of course, liked to have seen more there. But I think the dry conditions are really hurting us there. Well, I'll look one more time, see if we can find our hawk up there in the tree. Oh, it may be there, but I can't see it. Okay, well, anyway, as I said, it's time for me to pack up, to head home. And I really do hope you've enjoyed the day like I have. As we look at the American flag on Day Hall. a little bit of it. I can't show you much more of it just because of how close we are. But anyway, it's time for me to pack up. So everyone, I want to wish you all well. We'll see you next time, whenever that is. Until then, be well. Are we not live? I don't know. We may not have been live anyway. Let me just double check. Oh no, we're live. Well, not for long though. And I want to wish you all a great night. Good night. Have a great weekend too.